outside right now. All right, let's get the products open. I'm just gonna grab some snacks really quick. I'll be right back. One second. All right, hello everyone. Good morning. What I realized lately is that Pixie plays fetch. It's really cute. She brings it back in her mouth. Over here. Nuts. Yummy. Touching the. And I can do this with a right click too. It's a lot easier. Okay. So we got our page flipping system working. We just need an animation now to properly do it. So basically we'll have a few different animations. Pixie, no. Get. He's being a little butt. Thanks. Had to grab some food there. Hello, Kai. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I stepped away for a second. Needed to grab some food. Probably gonna turn my webcam off while I eat. But I am here. How's it going, Kai? Turn my webcam. Bye. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating, or maybe I'll make a text thing. Let's see. Text. Eating. Eating. Been warned about you. Glad to see you back. Anyways, well, thank you. I appreciate that. And it's very good to be back. I didn't really expect to be away for so long, and suddenly I was. You know, that happens sometimes. Just like look away for a second, and 2 months later. All right. Hopefully, my munching is not getting picked up by the camera. I don't think it is, or the microphone. Just in case. All right. So we're updating my spellbook asset. We're going to make a spellbook. It's kind of the work in progress right here. Wait, did some work over here. Yummy. Yeah. Yeah, we just got it figured out. It's basically good to go. Took me a little bit to think it through, though. It's kind of tricky. I guess I should make the actual version now. Well, so what we'll do is let's actually combine book and pages. My current task. I have a little Trello board on my other screen. Super smoky up here right now. It's like cold, smoky fog. You guys getting the summer wildfires? Wild and abbreviations. Does that mean it's bad or hopefully it means it's okay. I'm guessing it means it's a little more intense. Let's update our spellbook. All right. So we got our book here. I know media always says it's wild, but it's been intentional. Forest fires usually up here. Oh, dang. Well, that's fucked up. Gotta take him out. I imagine that in the future, forests will be very thoroughly protected by drones. 1 year is really bad. There was one guy who started 7 fires, and he said he did it because he didn't believe in climate change. Some people, I tell you. Wow. What a fucking moron. I don't care if he even climate change or not. That's still super fucked up. What a moron. Pixie, calm down. Sorry, my cat's going crazy. Pixie. She is being crazy right now. I gotta give her a toy. I think she lost it. Pixie. Mm. Sorry, I'm just actually just eating right now, so didn't expect to be so involved with these. It's literally just beans. Beans and chips. Freaking delicious, though. They are bone based. So I wanted to get the spine to curve. All right, not too shabby. Yeah, I don't know if you caught a good look of it yet, but it's a fun texture. Actually, this one's the old version. Not this one here. It's supposed to be like a necromancer. book. For D&D, basically, yeah. I think a lot of people like having magical items. So this fits, my previous spellbook fit really nicely into that. And I'm hoping this one will as well. What's the best way to do this? Do you do the RP? Well, let's say, well, let me say, like D&D role playing in VR chat, Kai? Multi-streaming? Yeah, I'm on Twitch and the Tube. Twitch and Tube. Not kick. I haven't thought to actually, or I did in the past, but I only got harassed on it, so I stopped. But maybe I'll pick it up again. I think the demographics might have changed since then. Hopefully, at least a little bit. did not transfer well. Or no, I haven't transferred anything yet. I guess, yeah. A lot of people left Twitch since you were gone. I'm not surprised. Its monopoly is long since dead. Which is good, because that means they have to compete. So I guess I'll multi-stream wherever I can. Restream kind of sucks sometimes, though. Oh. Hmm. Okay. I was a little surprised it didn't work. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, let's try that again. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, look at that. Look at the bend on that. Awesome. I wonder if I could just enable Twitch right now. Yeah, maybe some other time. Try to get that up tomorrow. Catch the crazy cat. Can you hear her? Hopefully you couldn't hear me eating. That was my concern. Get out of there. Get out. Well, I tried to catch her. No success, though. I'm back. She'll probably tire herself out soon enough. All right. So now the book is rigged. Go ahead and export this. And let us. Where did these pages here? And these do need to go down into the next one. What's the best way to do that? We'll just say pages for now. Test pages. Well, for now. For now. Good stuff. I'm going to change one thing about this, the root bone. Just so it's a little easier to distinguish. All right, export them all, save, back to here. Cool, now we got our book with the pages. And on the book definition, we can add our pages material. Right here. Gorgeous. Crazy. Wrong book. I wonder how I can. I could probably make it so you could pull open the pages. Maybe. Perhaps. Forget how I did it last time. Interaction zones in Unity. Yeah, we got the avatar dynamics. I need like an aim constraint to point towards the point that you're moving around. It's doable. But, or is that a new thing? Probably with hand gestures, yeah, or a little menu item. Menu's gonna be the most. Let's just plan on making it just a menu for now. And if I want to, I can add an actual manual interaction system afterwards on top of that. So that way people have both options and it's simpler to make at the start. I don't have to plan a bunch of stuff. Just make it like a menu. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Like that a lot. Okay. Let's go back to our pages really quick. And I think we're going to add a few more cuts right here. So that yeah. Gotcha. Not parented. So it would have to parent, armature deform, then click back, weight paint. Okay, good. Now I can edit it. And we'll just say smooth. Maybe even use our gradient here. Let's make that one more time. All right. So how does that bend? Not terribly. Pixie. Hmm. I didn't mess that up too bad. It's going a lot further here now. I like the little bump though in the middle. It's kind of cool. Hi, you're in the way, kitty cat. You're in the way. She's laying in front of my keyboard right now. That's okay. Shouldn't these open right here? Gotcha. Okay, I didn't realize I was on the cursor. I was rotating from the cursor. There we go. Beautiful. Let's take a look at that in Unity. Bada boom. Still a little bit of a gap right here. Maybe I could pull these forward some or push it back. Should put it in front now. Beautiful. Okay. I like that a lot. You want to say hi, Pixie? Hi. Say hello. Say hello. Gosh, you little fluffy baby. You little fluffer wuffer. So cute and soft. I love cats. All right. So, woo! Good God. So now we need to texture the pages. Okay. So go to test pages, which I think we should pull out now. We need a version that is two things. First, we only need the pages for this part. Boom. Call this pages painting version. Take these, put them there. Pull this up here. Okay. Now these ones, what we'd like to do is once again open the armature. Boom, like that. Go to these ones, and we'll just mesh it. Okay, so now we have open pages. Save that. Yeah, and then we'll go to the collection, set up an FBX exporter, set that to Substance Painter or Collection Export 2. So annoying. The exporter doesn't open like folder that the Blender's currently in. It's just some random one. Can you stop chewing on? She's eating my pants. Aye! No, bad baby alert. Bad baby alert. Look, she's so cute. Oh man. Just go in attack mode now. Just overwrite this one. Oh wait. There we go. Substance Painter. Why can I see those files? Interesting. Whoa. Pixie. Calm down. She's falling. She's falling. Interesting. Oops. That looks awful. So, set this to 2048. Go to... I really just want a brand new one, so let's do that. New file. Go to Substance Painter. Dirty bug. You're falling. Can you hold on? Use Louise, Pixie. There we go. Now we'll just overwrite that. Alrighty. First things first. You know, because it's symmetrical, I'm gonna redo the file here. because this is nice, but it would actually be a little bit easier to paint if things were already perfectly flat. And I'll show you what I mean. This one. Our cursor here. This one. Symmetry does not work. Blender. Okay, export again. Perfect. Okay, so now it's perfectly flat. Hi, Pixie Girl. You sit in a way where you're not falling off me. Add a template flat. And a base layer. On the base layer, we'll make it very glossy. And we'll do kind of a darker canvasy type look. Pixie. Okay. Annoying. Excuse me. Add a fill. In the fill, we'll do some sort of noise. Fractal sum is probably good. Set this to multiply. Now we're getting a nice grain on there. Let's give it just a slight roughness difference. Tile this a little bit. Off that contrast. A bit better view. Too glossy. Good amount there. Nice. Okay. Call this grain. So it'll be base. Then we're going to add some stripes. We'll call edges or edges. Fill. Stripe. Pull out the shift. Set it to planar projection. Do something like that. There we go. Now we got some nice page edges. It's tough because it kind of gets compressed a little bit because we're reaching the limit of how many pixels there can be there. Overall, that looks pretty good though. We'll just need to add a paint, set to multiply. Then here, we'll give it a little bit of height. Catch that light a little more, make it darker. Maybe also set this to multiply. And let's take out the roughness. Even a little bit of. ambient occlusion. Just a little. Okay, very cool. Now we can do some fun stuff, like adding a filter on top of stripes. Something like warp. And do 5,000. A nice little crunchiness. I was kind of hoping for more crunch, to be honest. Do source parameters. Make it small. That's great. But it's not bad. All right. Now let's do another template flat for the middle. And this one should be straightforward, because if we had a fill, take a gradient like this. Let's rotate it 90 degrees. And then offset it by it's tiny. Offset by 0.5. Oh. Then we can add a filter, mirror on the other way. All right. Now we can adjust this shadow in the middle, which will also set to multiply. Cool. All right. This is looking pretty good so far. More to do, but let's get the export set up so that it's going into here. Textures too. Let's make it fun. I can actually just delete everything in here. Copy that path back to substance. Right here. Bam. Select that folder. B10. 2K. Save settings. $2,000 might be a bit, or 2K might be a bit much. 1024 might be better. We'll find out. Excuse me. Ooh. Okay. Export. All right, now we need to include those in our shader. Goodness, sorry. Okay, decent amount to do here. Can I just do this? We probably will do an emission as well. And so one more. This one we'll call albedo. Let's see. AO. Emission. Normal. Reflection. Specular. Excuse me. Huge. So many different node graphs I'm in all the time. So many. Okay, so we need to split this. Or split. Matrix split. I just want split. I don't know if we want transmission right now anyway, so leave that alone. I believe that's 4. So we are doing the full RGBA, which is good. Because now need to do another layered blend. After we take this one and split it, then we have left hand. So I want to just get the alpha out. Alpha split. Alpha goes here. Boom. 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 Okay. So that should let us layer the pages on top of everything, which is good. Okay. Should work pretty well. I just can't remember for the reflection and specular, how is that brought together? RGBA, metallic, glossiness, mixed AO. Oh. Interesting. That's good. Okay. So metallic. We have to invert this one. Hmm. It's a little silliness, but I should be able to do a layered blend, just like this. And then we'll be able to swap one of these values. Say base is 1. I think it's the other way. Okay, so let's drop those textures in. Albedo. Emissions at max. Let's just remove it for right now. Okay. Ambient occlusion. Normal. And reflection specular. Interesting. Okay, so now we just need to go back to our Spellbook Atlas texture, which we created, and we just need to actually get rid of the background. We'll be good to go. So I go here, delete that, and make sure our film is transparent. Should get that over transparent. Let's go ahead and render animation. That should update our images. Select them, say office transparency. Go. Then delete this. I'm just gonna fuck up that. Right click, create, or here, Thry, flipbook, images to texture array. Excuse me. And then this goes back in here. Gorgeous. We're in business now. That's awesome. That is really cool, to be honest. Super pleased with that. Okay. Very exciting. In fact, I did take my time off as well, just 2 weeks, but that's all the time I got off. Fuck yeah. 2 weeks is a good amount. Hopefully you'll get a little more soon. Did you go anywhere or just chill? I don't like that the middle has such open. I wish the light here wasn't as strong. Let's actually go to our middle ambient occlusion. I'd like to turn that up here. See what that looks like. Wow, that looks bizarre. Gotta get rid of that entirely. Yeah. Chill mostly? Well, heck yeah. I could do with some good chilling too. Let me chill. I'm gonna call this one Edge AO. Turn this up. Add a fill. Excuse me. Gradient. Invert it. Well, I need to invert, but I do want to set it to planar. And we'll rotate it. It's actually only 190. Let's also give it a little bit of color, set it to multiply. Actually gonna make it pretty dark because it's basically flush with the cover. Beautiful. Okay, those pages look good. Like that. Excuse me. Man, it does really bug me that there's this big highlight right here. I don't know how I could get rid of that though. Can I move the page in? Doesn't help. It's just the downside of not being real. What am I trying to say? Not being real lighting. Okay, we're gonna tear up the pages a little bit more. So what we'll do is I want to imply that there's like holes in the page and like kind of rough up the edges of it. Yeah. So might be a few different ways I do that. We'll start with just taking the base here. Hello, it's just purples. It is going well. We're working on a book right now. I've got this spell book. It's like a necromancer spell book prefab that I'm making. And you'll be able to open it in VR chat, flip the pages. It'll be cool. Thank you. Let's get another template flat out. We'll call this page holes. And we'll add a mask. We'll do cells. Start with. Then we'll do another fill. And on this one, we'll do box. Still think they need separate items in VR chat that you can just add. I 100% agree. 1 million. I cannot. I think avatars will make a solid amount of money for VR chat, but I think items will make them way more money in the long run. I don't know why they haven't done it. I don't know either. It seems, I mean, it took them basically the better part of 10 years just to make an avatar marketplace. So who knows where they'll be in another 10. By the order of operations, we can expect another 10 years for items. I hope that's not actually what happens, but I drive a Go Direct. Hate to say, but I wouldn't use that marketplace, but that's just me. I drive a Go Direct. I think for most, if you're not like someone who wants customization and features for your avatars or really want it personalized, or you're just having fun, VR chat marketplace is great, and I think most people will use it. But for the people that want more out of VR chat, I am glad there's still direct options, because I love making stuff for VR chat, and I don't want that to go away. I guess I'll just block it out this way, like this. There we go. Hope you're putting this on Fab as well. I actually don't have any assets on Fab yet. Write that down on my to-do list. Should follow your assets on Fab? Okay, I think I will. I've been eyeing it for a while. Try the Vulkan version of Blender yet. It is amazing. I just saw some posts on Twitter, but I'll probably upgrade my Blender version today. I was trying to do some stuff yesterday where I was like, didn't they already upgrade this? So I'll have to get back into it. I am excited for better performance in Blender though. There's always haters for that kind of change, but I'm like, this is like very tangible. I think it's very good that they're making this kind of change because I've been wanting to see that for a while. I think we all are. Oh, sorry. Just got to yawn real quick. But yeah, it's a. I mean, there's always more you could want out of Blender, but I'm very excited for it. I mean, I've just been thinking a lot lately how it'd be just with how things are changing with technology. I'm kind of curious if we'll all end up using Blender way more often for stuff. There we go. That looks good. I don't want to blur this edge here. I think we're going to be using a lot more AI tools in Blender for sure. Absolutely. I got Cursor recently, and I'm starting to try to get MCPs set up, if you're familiar with those. I'll probably be setting up some of those soon, because the more I can start automating my workflows in Blender, the better. I want this to be a little bit more torn up. What would be the best way to do that? Maybe flip them, put the cells on top. Set those to multiply, and then these to linear dodge. See anything yet? Mm. They just added a lot in DaVinci Dissolve 20 for AI stuff, so I'm getting my head around that. Well, heck yeah. Are you were you the person who shared that your VFX reel a while back with like the spaceship? Oh, someone threw out GTX 1080 at work the other day. New, still no dust, works still. Oh heck yeah! Time to set up a. I'm gonna dual thread that if you got another one. That was me. Okay, I'm just double checking. Oh, I could make a folder here. We'll call cutout, and on this one, instead of using this, we'll have black mask. Add, copy this fill, paste it here, delete this, add a fill, and use the anchor point I make right here. Guess I need to make this filmmaker mostly. I'm learning a lot of Unreal stuff still. Well, if you like VR and you like doing filmmaking, there's quite a big VR chat filmmaking scene kind of cropping up, And if you get the subscription version, you're probably already familiar with this, but if you get the subscription version, you get the ability to make camera paths and drone cameras and stuff. Uh, but I've seen a lot of people putting together, I guess technically they're machinimas, but still. You can get scripts for doing that. Definitely, but I think there's a lot of power in being able to bring a bunch of people into one space and act out everything all at once. It's like, sure, you could go the solo route, but there's a lot of power in being able to like bring everyone together and collaborate directly. Resonate also pretty cool. They got tons of free tools and stuff like that for filmmaking. Speaking of film making, and the next day someone threw out a Nikon D90 camera. Oh, interesting. I'm not familiar with cameras. Is that like a more of a higher quality camera, I would assume? Interesting. Why is it backwards? Shouldn't it be the other way? Funny. Solid black box with big lens. Okay, heck yeah. Big boy camera. Big boy. So, black box, big lens. Use a lot of Sony cameras in the past. Very good lenses. Heck yeah. I'm like a purely digital guy for the most part, except when it comes to like drawing and painting. Uh, but just recently, I've been realizing how important good lenses are. I was watching a Friends recently, and so many times the cameras are just actually out of focus. Like everything behind the characters is all sharp and in focus. It's hilarious. That's kind of an interesting look. Like that. Satisfying. Maybe a little too strong. Ooh, that was good. Nice, crunchy papor. Papor. Let's get some more splotches on here. Splotches. All right, let's just call it grunge. Here we'll do fill, grunge, overlay, overlay. Something like that. Maybe a little too strong. Let's turn it down a little. There. Looking better. Thank you. These tools in Blender you can do this in now. Oh, I've been looking at Yuku Paint, which is probably one of the more compelling options. My only first, it's good. I think for a free version, it's awesome, but it is a little slow, and they don't really have a good blur good blur yet. Or I should say, Blender standard shaders don't have blurring, which is like, I think, like maybe Vulkan will help with that. Certainly would speed it up. Which I'm all for. Let's make this dark now. I click. Not bad. Let's beat up the edges here a little bit more. So we're going to duplicate page edges. We'll call this page edge holes. And we'll swap our stripes for an aniso. It's already kind of fitting. That's kind of weird there. Okay, that's better. And then page edge holes, boom, boom. Get some height, push it down quite a bit further. That gives our edges some kind of better. Maybe we go the other way. In or out. I think I'm going to go out. Then let's turn up the tiling a little. Oh yeah. Now that's looking crunchy. Excuse me. Blur slope. Let's try that. Not a huge difference. Oh, you can barely even see those pages before, but this does look better right here, I think. Boom, export. Save. Oh yeah. Grungy. Very cool. Excuse me. Hmm. The texture size could get quite big with the texture array. That should, let's cross, be okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just a few more levels of detail to add. I think for the middle here, I will actually push in that height a little just to sell that better. I don't know why we're getting this seam in the middle, but okay. Maybe one more level of stain. I don't know. All right, let's add some like hello Kabar, welcome. Some details on the sides. In fact, for the page edges, I set it to multiply, but I take that back. I'm going to set it to normal. Oh, no, not that one. The holes. And just darken it manually. How's your day going, Kabar? Good. All right, let's add motifs. Motifs. We'll do a. Doesn't matter actually. Uh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Glad to be back. Glad to be streaming again. Oh. Wishing it wasn't so overcast right now. It's kind of foggy and not the biggest fan of that. Nice sunny day here. Nice. Ooh, that looks good. That looks good. Since it isn't offset, it doesn't look perfectly in the middle to me. In UK? Okay. Nice. You look tired? I am a little bit. I didn't sleep super well. But that's why I got my Monster Energy drink. No paid advertising. Actually, I'll just do a filter symmetry. Do you have energy drinks? I've got just the Monster. Just the Monster there. I might be a little delayed on YouTube. But yeah, I love energy drinks. Maybe a little too much. But honestly, they really come in handy quite frequently. Something like that. Looks kind of cool. Then let's actually add a filter. Blur. But we'll set it to linear dodge. That gives it a nice kind of soft quality, which I always think kind of helps make it feel a little bit more like actual ink. And then, of course, just a slight warp. We'll go with that. All right. Decent amount of stretching here in the middle. Or I guess it's just curved. Yeah, that looks fine. We do have this glossy. This right there, it should not be that shiny. Let's go back to our shader. And I think we need to flip this one. No. Interesting. It feels like it isn't really. I don't need to split that. Yes, let me just do this. Some sort of. I mean, is that just me? It just looks kind of oddly glossy right there. It's like paper though. Okay, it must just be the normals of the mesh then. It's not a texture thing. All right, how this ends right here, I don't like that. So let's do something about that. Hello, Arctic. Good morning. Nice. A little bit closer to the edge, just a little. Right. Gorgeous. All right, I think that's looking pretty cool. Oh, my jaw hurts right here. Oh. Oh. All right. Save that here. Let's go back to our actually, we don't need to go anywhere. We just need to make a new file. We're actually going to use the same exact file or mesh. And we'll do file. Yeah. Save. Pages, decals. And in here, we really will only export albedo transparency. That's all we need. Just a PNG image with 4 channels. I'll make this color. In fact, I can just get rid of everything but that, which makes it a little easier to navigate. There we go. And sure. Something like that. Then on top of here, we'll make a folder. I haven't even thought to what to put on the pages. Sorry, just thinking. Okay. I have no idea, but we'll start with 0. And it would be nice to get some sort of border marked out. It'll be okay. I'm gonna need to brainstorm a little on what kind of text to add in here. We'll just do something stupid for now. So I'll make a fill. Oh, maybe not stupid. Oh yeah, this is actually the original image I added. Sure. Export. Just do 1K. Albedo only. Perfect. Ooh. I just signed up for a beta for the next Terminator game. Yay, that's awesome. I really enjoyed Terminator 2. I rewatch that every few years. All right. I wonder if I could change. Did a very good job on RoboCop as well. I forget that actor's name, but I enjoyed him in Altered Carbon as well. Altered Carbon and The Expanse, those are kind of more my jam these days, but I don't think I've ever seen Robocop. I haven't seen Robocop. Oh, it looks good though. Missing out big time. Get rid of this bot. Oh, I'm not logged in. Ooh. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Map name. Da, 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 da. Placed by the name of the project file. I guess then I want to save as, and we're going to rename this to page decal 0. Then in our export, go to the albedo. How many different export versions I have? Albedo only. Mesh, I would like. Project. Yeah, that's perfect. All right. Export. Perfect. Pages, decal 0, albedo transparency. I don't even need that, but that's okay. We'll start there. Yay. Let's make, it doesn't matter. Let's make 3. We'll make 3 images. So now file, save as. We'll do decal 1. Swap out our fill layer. It really doesn't matter what it is at the moment. Just kind of fucking around. file, save as, decal 3, and swap that out again. This time we'll do, is there a skull? Stain skull. Save, back to here. All right. Yeah, because then we would say turning, boom, that side. Okay. I think we got everything in place to now start making our actual animation logic. Oh. Photos real quick. And I swear I click things on my iPhone and it just does not want to actually take a picture. Gorgeous. So for the animations, we actually want to make sure that the book is in an object. That's for an avatar. It's avatar substitute or pseudo avatar. And we'll add an animator on it. And in here, make a folder for animation. Need to go now. I'll be around. Thanks for schedule stream. You inspire us, bro. Thank you, Kabar. You inspire me. Definitely enjoy your day, and I'll be around the rest of the week as well. See you then. Bye. Good vibes. Peace. That's SPELLBOOK. B2. Drop this right here. Save. Excuse me. You know, maybe I should make it on the book. There's a lot of utility if the animator is just on the book itself, and then we can just add a VRC component to make it work with VRC Fury component. Yeah. So that way, if I ever wanted to use it in a different context, I don't have to remake the animations. Yeah. Okay. So looking at our book here, actually, Spellbook. Ugh. So we're going to have a few different states. We'll have closed, which is the default state. V2. 0. Closed. We'll have open. And we have turning. Interesting. So when we turn the pages, it's funny how when you make little systems like this, things really conflict with each other. Like, oh, I should do this in this way. And somehow when you actually sit down to do it, it becomes so clear that things don't always fit together as neatly. Because I have one animation for turning, but the page number on the book needs to be different. I need to be able to increment a parameter up or down by 1. And I don't know. It's either that or there's only a set number of pages and it just turns through all of them. And you have to make that's simpler. Simpler but less flexible. And you just make an animation for each page turn, which would be annoying. But again, pretty doable. The main question is the menu. So when I say next, if I click the next button, what happens? Two things. Let's also create an empty and look at our behavior because we can drive a parameter and we can add. Okay, good. So there we go. There's our answer. So that's what's required is this adding and subtracting. that's pretty straightforward. Good. Got worried for a second. Gonna head off for now. Not sleeping well, so need a nap to catch up. Have a nice rest of your day. Same to you, Arctic. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy that nap. I'm jealous. So let's call this null. This will be our book logic. So we can go from null to either add or subtract. And then both of these exit. They go back to the beginning. I kind of like having this on the right for some reason. All right. So on this one, we add a behavior and also a parameter, which will be an integer of page index. So we drive our page index. We want to add 1. And on subtract, we add -1. It is as simple as that. Goes in here, triggers, adds or subtracts, and exits. And that way the parameter is always synced. That's our logic. Then we can go to the book animations. Bada boom. And the first state for the book is closed. And actually, this should be book closed. Closed. 0. Good. And then obviously the next one would be 1. Open. And the third state would just be turn to the right. Oh, actually, if there's directionality, we'll do this way. And turn to okay. And at any time, we can go back to the closed state. And we'll probably have one more layer when we get to the magic visual effects stuff, which we'll do a little bit later. Okay. So, if book closed is true, we go here. If book closed is false, we're open. Hmm. Okay, I can drive a parameter. But I don't know if I can get that parameter from the animator into the shader. That's the main issue. Write this down. Okay. So, animator issues. How to get the current parameter value into the shader. And I don't think this is possible. And we need a full. Then we need animations for each possible state. Okay. How many pages do I want? Set of pages? 4. It's 8 pages, 8 individual pages, 4 textures. That seems reasonable. What other options do I have? Can I? Yeah. There's no way to do that. Okay. That's okay. Challenging. Really can only just see if there's a way to do it or move on. So Eyes feel so weird today. Can't tell if it's my glasses or something, but I just feel like I'm having trouble focusing on stuff. All right. So yeah, we need a clip for each one. So create animation. Just duplicate it. Three pages, 1, 2. Four. 5, 6. And lastly, like that. Okay. So kind of goofy, but that should work. All right. Boom. So we got all of our pages here. So first off, each one of these is going to need a transition out. And back in. Not only back in, but to each other. Beautiful. Okay. Let's move it down just a little. Rename the top here. So, has exit time? Yes, because we do need to, but You can turn off fixed duration. Right. I have to make sure I'm in debug, or else I'm only editing one of them, which is always frustrating. Take this back. Should be this. Because it's either closed or it's open and on a page. There's no other way. And if that's the case as well, I guess I don't want any state. Either want it to go to the page it's on or close. Yeah. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Make a preset. Spellbook, book, closed. Okay. I do all of those at once with that preset. Oh, fuck yeah. That'll save some time. Spellbook, book, open, sure, closed. Sorry. Did it wrong. Oh well. Sorry about that. Page index 0. And boom, boom, boom. There we go. That changed all of them. Wait, what? Too good to be true. I see. When I do a preset, I guess I'm adding to it. What's if I remove this? It gets rid of the transition entirely, which is looking stupid. Okay. I hate Unity's animator system. It is awful. It is one of the worst things someone has ever invented. Somehow I was able to update all these ones, not the other one. Really don't. Okay, so now they can go back and forth between those states. Awesome. Now, to exit this, we just want to say is page index less than 1. This is 1. If it's less than 1, it needs to go this way. If page index is greater than 0, then it needs to go that way. This is 0, this is 1. Right. Page index, if that is less than 2 and greater than 1. There, 1, 2. So this one, if it's greater than 2. Less than 3. Okay. Ah, man. Either way, we'd have to redo that. Hello, Snardom. Welcome. We're making a little spell book. Or we're still working on the spell book. But hello. How's your day going? Book club. I'm sleepy. So we're gonna have some turning left. And we'll have a turn right. Either way, we'd have to have an animation state to trigger these. Oh, this is so stupid. Actually, but they'd go one way. When we're going this way, we'd turn left to see the left page. And when we're going the other way, we'd turn right. So it looks like this. Let's make a little group out of these. Create new blend tree and state. Copy, set as layer default. Ay, ay, ay. I've also been streaming again. Heck yeah, I hated it. It was my classes, but online. Oh boy. It can be stressful. It certainly can be stressful. I had mixed feelings sometimes about doing it. Depends on the class. Really depends on the students themselves. The first time teaching online, but I prefer real-time interaction with real people. Now I'm just hosting a radio show for 30 people, of which 10 show up to play Call of Duty or something. ChatGPT, watch this lecture for me. Been playing some more AI stuff besides coding. Not many more generative arts things, but I've been seeing tons of stuff on Twitter that I'd be dying to play around with. Um, yeah, I've seen ones recently give it an image and it can auto segment like 3D geometry out of it. It's like, geez, I mean, that's most of the work, honestly. A lot of the work that goes into making models is like making sure you have separate pieces. I just am blown away by the progress. I think Blender will still be a really big part of it, but certainly it's going to look different. How about you? You've been doing oh, but I got Cursor and I've been using that a lot. And I've given up for a bit. I mean, new models come and go. In the future it really probably will just be some sort of front end that generally does the stuff you want. But it seems to me that every AI company that I've seen where they're like, we're gonna plant our flag here, and then they just get swept away in 2 months. I just use basic models, even free ChatGPT for the most part. It does what I need it to, but still, I'm really looking into NAN and automation right now. It's like for things like Discord communications and other things like that. I really want to start using it for those purposes, promoting my work, sharing it and stuff. But So it's a wild time. More of the businessy stuff I could really see giving over to an AI right now. I was interested in computer vision or such, perhaps, but time. No particular reason, just for fun. I mean, the other thing I keep looking at is just how many robots there are and how good they're getting so quickly. It's like, I've said this before, but frankly, I think that we're on the advent of basically like, at least in America, something like Manifest Destiny 2.0, where people were going out into the land to, make a living and stuff, refine it, make a house and stuff. And it's like, if careers, the what careers looked like end up just evaporating, and people are left needing to solve their basic needs, but there's no industry anymore, or industry that they can is accessible to them. I think everyone it's just going to be like automated homesteading. Everyone's going to go out, make little villages, towns, and probably all the big cities will probably disappear, or at least be super dangerous for a while. Um, yeah. Anyway, I could go on, but it's super fascinating. It's I really feel like the last month there was a lot of things I was looking at where I was like, it really is speeding up. Like within the month, I felt like the speed of things ramped up. Like Gaussian splatting, that's improving so quick. I just saw one where it's like it's doing real time Gaussian splatting just from monocular video. Anyway, buckle up. Buckle up. Excuse me. It's gonna go quick. Okay. So when a page turns, actually this way, we want to change as soon as it turns. It should be a different page, and then land. So, damn, we actually need. How do I collapse these? Can I? Unity group animator nodes. Documentation is always so unhelpful. Substate machine. Okay. That's probably what I need. Substate machine still works basically the same. So if I have like two transitions, what does that do? Or maybe the other way. Let's say we have substate machine and both right and left enter this. And we have an empty state. So there's not necessarily multiple ways into this state. Okay, so really, if anything, it would be like all this goes in there. Hello, exotic butter turtle. Got myself a new computer. Exciting, very exciting. You enjoying it so far? Okay, so heck yeah. I think I only built the book to turn one direction. I want both ways. Yeah. So that's to turn both to the left and right. Okay, this is trickier than I thought. As it always is. Hmm. And anytime I get into an animator, you know it's going to take longer than I think. Okay, so these animations will just open and close the pages. The next set of animations will, when we go from this, it's just open. Whatever page is displayed will be there. We're not turning to this page, we're just opening it. It can't go left, it can only go right. So we go right. And when we get to the right page, we first need to enter a turning to, and then it sets there. Okay, which would be this one. This would be the actual turning. Turn back. Okay, that should work. We got kind of stuck on the turns themselves, thinking about that. Okay, but that should work pretty nicely. Pixie. Say hi, Pixie. Ow. Attack me. Say hi. Hello. Oh, you're sleepy. You're sleepy. Ugh, and even this. Wet. All right, I'm gonna take a little quick break, and I'll be back. Gotta take some time. Go to the bathroom. All that jazz. Sorry, I need some more water. Oh, actually, I got this. Okay. So unfortunately, we are doing this manually, which is super annoying. I was hoping to use like a generic turn, but each of these turns needs to be specific for the page. Because we not only have turning, we actually have turning like 1 to 3, and then 3 to 1. So we need to rename that. So let's be turn 1, 2, or 0 to 1. Really, 0 to 1, 2, 0. This will be turn 1 to 2. Two to 3. 3 to 2. All right. Good stuff. All right. Oh, hi. What are you doing, huh? Being a bad baby. Being a bad baby right here. Bad baby alert. She's zooming. So we have clips. In these clips, we're going to make some more folders. We're going to have states. That's these ones here. And we have turns or transitions. Transition states. These are also states right here. And then the turning is what really needs to be further developed. Turning. And just all the same ones. 0, 1. Uh, all right, there we go. So now we have 3 states, transition states. Okay. Goofy stuff. Let's start with all of them. So we go to the book here. We have our animations. That's what we're looking at here. But now we need to make each state. So we'll start with closed, open, so closed is really just as they are exactly. So we want to record the rotation. All right. Now the scale for the turning page, just a singular page, should be 0 because we don't want to see it. It should be completely hidden. Yeah. And let's copy these. Go to open, paste them. Left should be 90. Set preview. And one should be -90. Currently our material here is set to turn. We do want this to be 0 for now. Save that. Okay, so that's open. Close should be the same. Open does this. Good. All right. So now the first state is actually really simple. We're not doing much other than just changing the value on turning. So we would set it to 0. Let's say 1, 0. So we'd set that to 0. Okay. And then then we copy this value. Can you just chill out a little bit? Paste this here. Okay. Set it to 1. Two. And 3. All right, so we have those 4 values, those 4 states, and we can begin to assign them. They are already assigned. Very good. Save. Okay, now for the difficult one. It's not super difficult, but hi. Shoulder, yeah. That's shoulder mountaineering behavior. Yeah, she really does like the jungle gym. Hi. Ah. She likes to chew on my chin. She's a chin chewer. Isn't that right? Huh? That was a mistake. I need a She looks cute. Eh. Okay. For the turning. So what needs to happen is we need a few values. First, we need the page rotation and scale. And we also need the page number. Just wait till she's fully grown and still does that. Hopefully she prefers actually sitting on the headrest soon because she wants to wedge herself between us. And then if I lean forward, she would just fall down right now. Isn't that right? A little punk. A little goofball. Maybe I'll make her like a little bed. Like an actual little bed frame on the back. I may come to regret that, but it is kind of cute to have her there. All right. This one should be 0. We're going forward. 0 to start with. And bye. Okay, great. Can you do that somewhere else? I really don't have to groom yourself right next to my head. Thank you. Cat Palace mounted on your chair. What could go wrong? That's how I lost my eye, kids. Okay, for the page, we're actually going to add a rotation constraint. Not that kind. Oh, snap. The VRC Fury stuff, or the VRChat stuff in this project is super old. Time to update. Products, manage. I wish they just had an update all button. For some reason they still don't. Oh, and she's back. And she's back. And the bad baby's back. I. Ugh. No, we're just upgrading a bunch. Alright, should be updated. Loading. Oh, can you not hurt me like that? Hey, no, man. She found my phone charger. She wants to kill. Go. Go away. Get out. Okay, loaded. Now, on the page, we want to add a rotation constraint with a VR chat one. We want it to only lock this axis, which would be the Z. And yeah, then both sources would be the left and right pages, so book L and book R. And if I open this now, is it always in the middle? Or do I need, or actually let me activate it first. Perfect, so now the page will always be in the middle somewhere. Don't like that it does that though. Hmm. Interesting. Can I fix that? Probably not. Once it's on the other side, I think that's probably it. Well, I guess I just can't open it more than that. So it should never be able to go past. 90. It should really only go to like 89 and negative 80. It's as far as it should ever be able to open. What type of constraints do I have again? Spins all the way around. There's probably a way to prevent that with an aim constraint. But I'm guessing it's a little bit over the top. Aim constraint, look at constraint. Rotation and scale constraint. Funny. It always takes the shortest route, which makes sense. Does make sense. I'm guessing all the other constraints also do the same thing, where they take the shortest route. And that's kind of the issue. Hmm. It's got to be possible. I could put some targets on the end of each of the book. that this is possible. Now we're only ever spinning on the z-axis. That's tricky. I don't think there is a way out of that. I just can't open the book that far. Okay. Easy peasy. So, book cannot open that far, but now we have a nice little control mechanism where we can basically slide it. That we are getting a few issues. First is that the page is intersecting here. But really, it would get like right. It's pretty far actually. It's just rotating in the wrong spot. We want the bone to rotate in a slightly different spot, perhaps even a little further out. Especially considering that when we put it all the way over, there's a little gap right here. So clearly something needs to change there. Also, we're getting a bunch of the pages. We just want a nice crisp edge. Okay, that should be good. Easy enough to do. So let's do that. First things first, with the bone, needs to go right about there. A little bit further, actually. Then for our pages, we have to update them here. We'll take test pages. Them up here. Okay. Page is rotating in a slightly better spot. We're still getting this kind of lumpiness right there. That should be doable or fixable. By back to the pages once again, the main pages. Okay. Let's get our rig. That should work. Time for some food. Have a good one. Happy blending. Thank you, Snardo. Good to see you. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your food. We'll be chilling here. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm happy to be back. Very happy to be back. Feels good to be getting back into the swing of things. Really didn't mean to be gone for so long. Just how it goes sometimes. Page just needs to be a little bit longer now, too. It's like camera keep flipping around. So I'm not moving my view that much, but the camera keeps just flipping around. It's annoying. 1.1. Let's say that. Perfect. Okay, so now we have the page that's the right size. Ugh. Hello, Myung. How long did it take you to create this dope book? Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I actually started about a year ago and worked on it for about 2 weeks, and then I had to stop. And I really am just picking it back up again. Yeah, it's like a necromancer book. So it looks a little odd because I have it open at the moment. But we can go ahead and close it. I go closed. This so you can see it's got this like nice gold on it. You can even switch up the lighting a little, I think. My skies in here. But yeah, I've been working on it since picked it back up this Monday, I think. Excuse me. That's looking pretty cool. It's supposed to be like a necromancer book. And yeah, and I'll be putting it up for sale on my Gumroad. I think next time I'll have to make this all just one mesh. Decided to make simply and stylized books, scrolls, and cards decks. Instead of those details, I'll keep them simple. Use the 1D texture as you said to change colors. Okay. Well, hello, No Name. Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be trying to get away with like using decals and stuff in my book. Right now I have these different page symbols, but we'll swap that a little bit. And y'all can see it in action. First, we have to make a bunch of turning animations. It's funny to do. We have to record. We don't need the rotation anymore, but we need. I think the paper should look more worn or aged. I can always add more of the details, but up close it's kind of crumbly. Got these nice little papers and stuff. It's a little crumbly. Decals, that's a part of Poyomi shader. Ugh. So if you use the Poyomi shader, you can layer images on top of each other within the shader and then change them, alter them at runtime. Very, very fun. Very useful. So if we're turning forward, that means the page would start on the right and end up on the left. So let's go to our constraint here, sources. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Remove this. This thing right here, sources. So if it's on the, and then also change the scale to 1. It should be like this. Then a little further on, both 1. And a little bit further on. Yeah, so now got the page turning. Yeah. Cool. So if we're going forward, that means that the book page turning needs to be set to 1. Actually, right at the start. Here. Page scale should be interesting. Gotta look it up. Sounds neat. It is pretty neat. I guess we can actually make a generic turning animation. Nice. So forward will be, this will be 1, and on backwards it'll just be -1. Let's make it a little bit longer because this should be pretty fast. But that's pretty fast. Let's make it 20 seconds. All right. Cool. Very cool. Let's copy all these values. Go to backward, paste them. And for our constraint settings, they need to be flipped, basically. I might as well just record it. Record, or if I edit it directly, there's no need to change. 0, 1, 0, 1. No, 1, 1 is always the middle. And then right, B. Hey, thank you for the follow, Myung. Gotta go. We'll come again tomorrow. Keep it up. Thank you, Myung. I'll be here all week. See you then. No, it can't be -1. Yes, it can. Yes, it can, but we need to make the logic in the shader to swap the values. Flippy flappy. Flippy flappy. Okay. So that goes forward. Now we have one to go backwards. We need to update our shader. So basically are done with the animations. We just need to update that backwards thing. So when it flips, that's all good. But on the shader that we've created, we have this value turning. And if turning equals 0, we do this. But we need an option when it's less than 0. Okay, that's good. Now, let's go back here and look at our vertex colors. Which should just be these ones. write this down. So currently, what happens to the shader? We add red. We don't even do anything with the red. But we do use the green and blue. So the green and blue get added together. Or otherwise, it's just the blue. We also have alpha, which is very useful. And that should actually be fine. Okay, then let's go back into our vertex paint. Well, we don't have. And erase alpha. Okay, so let's take this. Back to vertex paint. Can't do it in this one. I have to do it over in the test pages, here, vertex paint, select this edge. And do paint mask, and then paint, where was it? Paint, no, mix. Mix, erase alpha, set vertex colors. I can only really test that back in here. But if we compile it and update it in Unity, then we should have an alpha channel. Test that pretty easily just by doing this. That means that this is still, no, we just have that attribute. And if I did green, pretty easy to see that one. Still got a little bit up there too, actually. Not that the values change there. Hello, welcome back, Kabar. It does have alpha in it, so if I go back to test pages, vertex paint, convert the selection. Doesn't quite seem correct. Okay. That's okay. Currently, in the shader, red is unused. Red's not used in any meaningful way, so we can repurpose that channel. And we go in, hide this one, go to vertex paint, just say mix, and set vertex colors. We got rid of the red there, but on the pages, we can go back to vertex paint, invert our selection, go here, max red, and set vertex colors. Okay, that will work. Then here, Update selected, export the collection. Okay, so then when we're going backwards, we want to see a few things. Yeah, actually, I need to put this if statement a little bit further up. Excuse me. No, that should work. Because we're just controlling the weights. Yeah, okay. So going forward, I drew this out. Going forward is the same as back. What to think about? So when we're going forward, or no, this is forward, I lift this up, and now this side is what I was looking at, but the other way it's this way. Other side is what I was looking at, and then this all new. So that would mean that I guess just red. We could use just red for this. Hi, you goofball. Ah, Jesus. And we just need to update that one more time. Yeah. Yeah. No. Isolate this. Go into vertex paint. Uh, you're sliding. Ah. Okay. Goodness. Pixie, I just gotta. You can't be holding on to me like that. You gotta just chill. It's gotta chill right there. Okay. Nope. Nope. I think this will work. Don't eat my sketchbook. Just chewing on chewing on the paper. No, don't do it. Please don't hurt me. Eh. Ah, don't hurt me. No. She is pretty cute, but evil, evil, evil. So if we go to the book and we say turning -1, beautiful. So sort of. Was the name of the cat? Her name is Pixie. Pixie, the evil baby. Evil baby. Likes to beat me up a little bit. Oh. All right, I think I broke something here. Page index 1. -1 would be okay. 2 would be it's greater than. It should add green and blue. I thought that this is not great. Interesting. It keeps adding this attribute thing. Hey. Okay, we just need to make this page blue then. And we're good to go. No, no. Looks like Garfield. I see it. I see it. All right, there we go. Simplified it a little bit. Got it working. You need to go lay down somewhere else. Stop picking on me. Picking on me. Picking on me. Ah, ah. She's beating me up. Alrighty. So it looks like now we've got what we need. So 0. Perfect. Okay. So This basically should work as long as for the states, they also have the scale of the bone set to 0 for these ones. So, and turning is set to 0. Or no, should be their individual page number. No, that's the index. Turning still needs to be set to. Oh, okay, I see. That's an error there. That's these. We record. It's set to turning. We select book. Turning should be 0. This one. This is 5. That's confusing. Yeah, let's actually say page next array 0. This. Okay, please. No. I see you, you know. Go. Go. And page index would be 0. All right. Should work, I think. Time to test. Let's go to the animator, select the pages, and hit play. Interesting. So book closed, it should only go down here if book closed is false. Otherwise, book closed. It's true, it goes up. Hello, tiny cat. Hello, Rashad. She's hanging out in the sun now. Giving me a little bit of peace and quiet. So open the book, close the book. Interesting, it doesn't get out of that. That must mean that on open, we need close to be the first consideration. Okay, so this is okay, so I haven't set any of these conditions. Basically this way, this is 0, this is 1, so if page index is greater than 0, if page index is greater than 1, page index is greater than 2, greater than 0. This doesn't even need that. It just goes through this. Greater than 1. Just goes through. Greater than 2. Bam. And to go out of this, if page index is less than 3, goes through, If it's less than 2, so let's rename these. 2, 3, 1, 0. Cool. So if it's less than 2, Bodoo, and if it's less than 1. All right, that should be most of the logic right there. Let's try this again. All right, so we got our book. We can open our book. And we can it eases into it. It really, on the turns, it should just jump straight to it. So on all of the turn transitions here, we have this easing time. Transition duration. So again, open, 1, perfect, 0, not so perfect, 1, 2, something break, seems just stuck in here. So I got stuck in this transition. Transition needs at least one condition or an exit time to be valid, otherwise it will be ignored. Okay, so then we'll just copy these ones, which is greater than 0, less than 1, and less than 1. Greater than 1. Two. Almost there. Greater than 2. 2. Less than 3. 3. All right, save. Play. Open it. Okay, so it just goes immediately through here. For that, turn on has exit time. Boom. Boom. All right, that kind of worked. Texture array 1. Why is that odd? Because turning is still set to a value. Turning needs to be 0 for all of these. Okay, that should be good. Open up. change page. A little rough of a transition there, but say 2. Okay, so in all of these ones, after the turns, go to debug and say as exit time. And for these ones as well, debug as exit time. Play. Kind of got a little bit of a pop. Hmm. I think they should all have exit time. Once again, open 1, 3. It's not playing any animations there. What is that? Oh, duh. Duh. Because I applied turning forward and backward, but these other ones are not applied. Backward, forward. So all right. Try again. So let's set it to open it. Set this to 3. Interesting. Set it to 0. Oh. I know. Please don't lick me. Do. Ah, ah. Goofy. It's all right defaults. Maybe let's tell none of these should loop, and none of them are. Oh. Excuse me. Ah, jeez. Hey. Want to just hang out up here? You can do that. You're about to start falling. Here you go. Come on. You got it. There you go. There you go. Get that leg up there. There you go. That's why I got this chair. What's going wrong? Still don't understand what the issue is. So if I hit play, we open the book, it goes down here. Set it to 2. Oh, we can get trapped in there? Dang, okay. So here I actually don't want a condition on the output of these ones. So change that right now. It's coming out of a turn. It should not have a condition. Out of a turn. Out of a turn. Okay, otherwise it will become trapped in that state. Interesting because just from 1 to 2, this one is forward, backward. So think about what that would look like here. Turning forward would mean that it's already at 1, so the page index would be 1. And returning okay, so I have confidence that the animation is working properly. Boom. This has exit time. We have the whole spell book. It's writing defaults. Oh. Right then it was messed up, but I think that's because I have these set of values. Should be zeroed out before I test. In fact, why don't we add that to our close? We'll hit close. We'll go to book, and these should be should I take that back? Because if I close the book and open it, I would want it to be to whatever page I left off at. That's good. So when I go from 1 to 2, one looks good. 2. Very briefly, we see 1 again. Get set back to 1. 1. Great. 2. Oh. 2. 2 is fine. Oh, Pixie, you just really wedge yourself in there. All right. Sit. Stay right there. No. Hello, Adam. Welcome. Welcome back. I only have so many images. Where's my... How we doing, my nerdy virtual guru? Oh, all right overall. Uh, busy few days. Making a lot of stuff. Trying to get my products out there and just getting back into streaming. I just took a big old break and kind of relaxing last few days or so. I skipped 2. That might explain why there's weird artifacts. So let's do another one. Swap this with something like that. How about you? What have you been up to? Actually, should have named this one 2. Not 4. Excuse me. At the internship, they accept me full time. Got pay of $1,200 a month. Other than that, trying to solve a family drama and help a friend. That is a bit of a spot. Well, dang. Got some good with the bad. Well, I'm glad you got hired, and wishing you well with the new job and the drama. You know, sometimes life happens all at once. Ah, okay. I see what's happening. It's okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'll be right back. One second. Are you doing what kind of internship are you doing? Also, I figured out what the problem is. Problem is I need to specify the texture array size. Except in this case, mutual friend got a new girlfriend. Decided to bring her into a D&D where that friend might played. 2 weeks, my friend got kicked from the game because the girlfriend came into our mutual friend. Now that woman's on a path to try to cut my friend out from any other space they share. Rigging. Hey, well, nice rigging. That's awesome. And hello, Popstar. Welcome. Yeah, D&D. D&D can be a little dramatic. I mean, people get into it for the drama. Sometimes it happens to be not the kind of drama they were expecting. Can I zoom in? Let me reset this. Where's my amplifier? There it is. Thank you. And okay, now I can zoom again. So we do need a integer, which we'll call. Hey, hey, you can't get mad at me. I'm telling you to not get on me. Thank you. Property. This will be texture array size. Okay. No, no. It's like trying to sneak up on me now. Evil, evil kitty cat. It's not evil. It's a little annoying. Starting to compile evidence against the woman at that point. My friend being kicked from that group that she enjoyed to take a toll on her psyche, to which I can relate as a heavy role player myself. Something similar happened to me this December. Interesting. Well, it seems to me that D&D groups are good, or like a lot of the cohesion is good while it lasts, but there's almost always change on the horizon. turning. So we need a switch for the ad. How's that D&D simulator of yours going, by the way? Well, thank you for asking. So we've kind of gone around a few times doing different things. I just released a kind of D&D themed character on my Gumroad. Goodness. Burping. It always wants to take me to the edit. Can I just go to the page, please? Okay. So I released Penelope, and I was working on her for a while. And I'll share her in the chat. Right there. But honestly, just thinking about it and kind of like getting out there, seeing the kind of interest. I went to a convention recently to kind of like show off the avatars I was making, like an actual in-person convention. And what I realized is that for like the average person, even the average nerd, VR and just like digital gaming is still kind of a big leap for them. So for some reason I kind of expected a little bit more interest from like the D&D crowd. But the VR crowd is very much its own thing. So I think if I am going to target VR D&D, I have to go the VR side first. I have to target the VR people that are interested in VR, because a lot of people aren't even interested in putting on a VR headset. So that was interesting to learn. Kind of a bummer in terms of like feedback in some ways, but it did make me excited to get back into VR chat. So I think moving into these next few weeks, I'm going to be trying to be in VR more, like while I'm working right now, like my character in a VR space, and start doing more things in VR, because in VR chat specifically, because I need to go where the people are. And Pixie, you know, you're not allowed on my lap right now. Give me a break. That's my cat. No. I see you. So if the texture array size will default to 4. Let's save real quick. Hey, Pixie, please. Actually, I like the if statement better. It's got a few options. But if page index plus the turning page, A, compared to B, honestly, I'm not surprised about D&D crowd giving you cold shoulder due to the history of VTTS. Last time D&D tried to go digital 3.5, 4, and the lead programmer shooting his girlfriend. Literally shooting his girlfriend that was his manager. Even with the current attempt from Hasbro making D&D digital and Unreal Engine, they're a bit more wary about the development since then. Makes sense. And I certainly 100% understand people's hesitance there. A big part of it too was just that the average person there was my age or older, and I think VR is generally appealing to a younger crowd than that. Maybe not for the people that are already in it, like myself, like just already being into VR, but just in the general scheme of in the demographic of D&D. Bit of a bummer. So check out see how you are. Got to go get a haircut soon. Hello, Popstar. Well, I'm doing good. Doing good. I appreciate that. I also need a haircut. It's getting a little long around the ears. So if our page index plus the turn is greater than B, then just give it just the page index. Or, yeah. Gotta go get a haircut, so I want to wish you luck in your creations. Remember to have fun. Same to you, Popstar. Enjoy your haircut. See you later. Later? I was gonna say, I kind of combined later and tomorrow. See you tomorrow. All right, so that put an upper cap on our options, which is that, yeah. And then here, we'll have one more comparison that if our value, our combined value, is less than 0, actually, I really should only do compares here because I'm only doing these two. I don't want to even have the other options be in here. So, boom, boom, boom. This probably looks quite confusing to everyone. Got some reroute nodes. Do I have a reroute? All right. So if the next page, that's really what this should be called, next page. So if next page is greater than the texture array, then we just give it the current page index. So we don't want to push it past, we just want to keep it where it is. Good. Otherwise, we give it the full value. By the way, since when does Unity have programming in nodes? I thought only Unreal has that. This is actually an add-on called Amplify Shaders. It's very similar to the Unity shader graph, but it's all for shading, shading stuff. Yeah, technically you got the animator too for node-based logic, but the animator sucks. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. Now, next, if this added value is less than 0, and we just want to pass 0. You know what? I'm not having a problem that direction. Let's just leave it here, so it should accurately do its stuff now. All right, let's test. Open the book. Go to page 2. Just seems to flip through it really quick. 1, 2. Forward, it's working fine. Turning forward. We let it know that it's turning. Da, 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 da. Set this to 2. I'm doing this right. I just don't understand why it's breaking. Let's just go through it one at a time. Excuse me. Maybe let's simplify this. Hey, get down. So it can go to these states, boom, just fine. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll actually be selling that on its own as well. Because I'm quite proud of it. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, and then we'll do the turning. You can just hear her thumping off the couches right now. Excuse me. So this should simplify a little bit. Jesus. He's just flying around right now. Hmm. So what we'll do is we'll basically create another state right here. So each of these states yeah, actually, we'll do this. So, okay. Should just be drawing this. So we go in. Is it open or closed? Go into state open or closed. Okay. Here's a little bit better. We're actually not going to use any state. Here. What we'll say is we actually want a little comparison at the start, which we'll call is open slash close. She's going nuts. It goes into this comparison, open or close. Then if it's closed, I'm looking at this too long. My brain is not working right now. What are the considerations? So there's a few conditions: open or closed. It's just our parameters, right? And then our index number. Those are the main considerations. We could separate this, actually. No, not quite. But what I'm thinking is that no matter what, when we go out of a state, when we want to change our pages, we go into this little comparison over here, which goes direction. Or, turn direction. So when these are done, so we go make a transition here, and it basically is whenever the condition page index does not equal its current value. So if it's not the page that it should be on, we just get out of there. One, and then, okay, so say we have it open, we're looking at a page, and it goes, hey, it's no longer this page. So perfect. We go to this comparison, turn direction. And none of these should take any time, but we just want to figure out which way we're turning. All right, I like that. So then we transition this way, turn forward or backward, doesn't really matter. Then we exit. We just leave the chain and go back to the beginning. And we'll make this one our default state. And this one our any state. So if page close is true, we just go straight to closed. So creating more of your designs? Indeed, we're working on the opening and closing of our book. Trying to figure it out right now. So if it's closed, I don't even have to transfer back to closed. It's really only if it's open, then it goes here, opens up the book, then it goes, which page do we go to? Okay, I like this. This should work a little bit better. So let's just think it through. I enter the state. The animator starts. Is it closed? It starts closed, so perfect. It goes here. Then we say, okay, now it's not closed. And it goes to this state. This state, we're looking for which page index are we on? Yeah. It opens and then it goes, which page are we on? And it just slides right in there. You could technically mess it up at this point, but odds are low. So you open it and then left or right. change page number. Okay. That seems good. Okay. Then for the turn direction, this one doesn't really matter what's going on. Just needed to exit. So it goes, do we turn forward? But how can we know how we're turning forward or not? Not unless this not equal. No, we don't need this. But we do need transitions to both of these. Dixie, can you leave me alone? Is that okay? Is that okay? I really want to treat this like some sort of function or just loops through it, but the reality is that's not how it works. Leaves it. It's stuck. Okay. No. There's just gotta be a more elegant solution than what I have. It's gotta be. No. I got 1 hour countdown right now. Should be able to figure this out in about an hour. Enter. I like our open, the beginning. The beginning's just fine. It's perfect. The only way to make it move up and down, turning directly, is if we keep it is if we have a little turn condition for each, between each of them. That's the only way. Get out of here. Oh, kind of slipped on that one. Sorry, Pixie. It's in a box now. Yes, we do have to have the diamond. I really wanted to use the exit, but there's not really any way to do that. We need it in this little web. Now forward is this way. And backward is this way. What a waste of... I really am so annoyed that we can't make custom scripts for VR chat. Make life so much easier. Okay. So we can go to any of the pages. But when we swap pages, we go forward, boom, boom. So this is if something is greater than something else. So greater than 0, yes. Greater than 1. Greater than 2. Less than 3. Less than 2. Less than 2. That really didn't change much about how the logic works. In fact, I didn't change anything. I just recreated what I already had. So I'm going to, I feel like that means there is an issue. I'm now going to blame my shader. Interesting. It shouldn't play, close, shouldn't actually Closed or open should not change the page we're on. We shouldn't see the shader change at all. So why is it? So here. No. Oh my god, it totally could be though. Because there's no conditions here at all right now. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this for now. Now let's go back. That could explain it. That really could explain what was going on. Right. Okay. I don't think we want can transition to self on there. Ah, so it does have right defaults on. Maybe we have to keep that off so it's not writing anything else. Shouldn't be how that works though. Ooh, crunchy. When it gets to 0, it plays this animation. That's why. It's because our book already has default values. Shader. One more time. Close, open. Good. No longer changing with close and open. Awesome. Set it to 3. All right, so for all of these, we don't want transition duration should be 0. I don't know why I couldn't update that. See, this is where it'd be great to have some sort of AI assistant where it's just like, please just change all these fucking values for me, because dear God, this is taking a million years. I don't need this to be the default anymore. It's fine. think that's too long. Exit time 1. Yeah. Try again. Hmm. Try that one once again. Day 3. Hmm. I thought this was writing defaults. Hello? Hi. Yeah. So if the next page if the next page is so it's the next page. That value is greater than the texture array size, then just set page. Here, this slot here. So we need this here. 1. When it's at 1, it uses this array. Oh. Let's get rid of the turning values in here. But we do need to say that turning has to be off. Right, and then it transitions down or up to that. Ooh, okay, I see. It's the turning stuff that's tricky. The turning value. Though it should only be... Ooh. Yeah, this one's fucking a tough nut to crack. You just can't get enough attention, can you? Can you? She loves this. Rubbing her ears right now. I should probably feed her. What if it just went straight to the next turning? Well, I needed to update the state. So it just look exactly the same. All these clips are the same. They all write defaults. It should work. It opens, goes to page 0. Set this to 1. That works beautifully. How about 2? 1, 2, 2. All right, so when we go to 2, going to 2, we see what? What do we see? We see texture 1. We see basically okay. Okay. I think I see it. What is the value on the book right now? 30. Let's watch that. So if I set this to 0, see it gets set. Here we go. 0, -1, 0, -1. Gotcha. Okay. So okay, so the 0, 1, and when it's turning, when it's in the turning state, so this value is fine. When it hits the states that it's supposed to be at, things are okay. But while it's turning, the page index is set back to 0, which is not how I would expect writing defaults to work. The whole point of writing defaults is that when it hits a value, it writes to it. It writes that value. So why is it not getting saved? Is that something with my shader? Like, do I need to tell my shader, hey, you can be overwritten. These parameters. Default. Material value. Instance property. It's a property we want to be able to change. Okay, let's look this up really quick. Oh. Amplify shaders. Variables or properties or something. I gotta go soon. Bye. What's the difference here? Register. What does that do? For some reason, while these values are changing, while it's transitioning through them, these set very predictably back to 0 and -1. 0, 1. Okay, at least I see the pattern and I see what's happening now. That definitely just goes against what I would expect to happen. There is a solution though. It's just an annoying one. He's just a little goofball. Little goofy woofy ball. Let's ask ChatGPT. Okay, ChatGPT. While my animations are while my animator is transitioning through different states, some of the properties, animated keyframe properties on my shader are resetting. I have a value page index that is set by animation, then a page turn anim that does not have a keyframe value for property, but while the turn is playing, we stop. Nose is so wet. Please. Values. This is despite all my states having by default. Gotcha. So that is the issue. Man, that's fucking annoying. That fixes part of it. But now and now but now the bone is not rescaling. Now I could just do this. Make sure that at this frame, this happens. Let's try that. Weird. Man, one step forward, two steps back. I don't understand why that would be happening. Wait, if I did, then I probably wouldn't be dealing with this anyway. All right, so I got to go in a little bit, so I don't think I'll be able to finish this issue right now. Ah, that might do it. And I just have had. This isn't a property the whole time. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I just have to make sure that each property I keyframe has an end keyframe as well, even if it doesn't do anything. It is working now, it's just on the wrong side. So that means that on book open, we'll actually want the rotation to be like -89 there and 89 for here. So it's not a perfect 90 degrees. Okay, much better. I think we can do just some adjustment to ensure that the pages are working. Moving forward, everything's working fine. Moving backwards, there's an issue. And we are using the backwards flip. Backward, backward, backward. So let's look at that backward here. And it does have -1 for the turning. So we're looking the right direction, which means there's just one shader issue now. Okay. That was really challenging. That was wild. It's kind of a goofy problem. Problem I didn't know would exist. And the issue is just that right defaults writes to every value that's being animated in your animator. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. It shouldn't do that. It should only write to things when you want them to. Why would it do that by default? Oh well. Okay, so what's the issue with it turning backward? So let's go to backward. And if we play this, it seems fine to me. Let's take the book, update its default value. Let's say 1. So when we're turning through this, going backwards, that seems fine. quite see the issue with that one. $47, a little bit more time. The symbol's kind of going up there a little bit. Slap, 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 slap. So, like it. Perfect. So, I think it's changing both of them. So if we go back, 3 goes up, 3. Should see this stain on the right page and the left inner page. So the two pages that we're seeing, they immediately change. So it's changing the wrong side. It's changing the wrong side. Simple. So when we are flipping, for some reason this keeps getting locked and I can't zoom in anymore. But the mask we're using, so it's somewhere in here, is incorrect. If I look at my book, vertex paint, I don't know why it always adds this random attribute, but I should make sure the book cover, well, doesn't matter. Blue. So blue is here, red is here. Blue should be used when A is greater than B. And A is our combined count okay. Let's get rid of these real quick. So when A is greater than B, we're going forward. And that's blue. Blue is the ones we need to reveal. And just to confirm, A and B. So B is our page index. This is what we add. Okay, so comparison's quite nice. Rogue Tactician just reset for 11 months. What is all this math? Well, hey there, Rogue. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Pablo. Was that you, Rogue, or Pablo? But yeah, we're doing some math right now. Unfortunately, we're making shaders, so we're trying to make a book shader here, and we wanted to make like a page flipping mechanism. And it's just taking some math. It's been a while since last time. I have been gone for a while, so glad to be back. Oh, and Rogue Tactician. Okay, so I wasn't sure if same naming there, but hello, Rogue. Hello, hello. I got a spider bite on my elbow. Dang it. I may not have enough time to finish this. I will have to go in about 10 minutes. Questions have gone unanswered. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen any questions. Oh, I see. Just in general. Gotcha. I thought you asked a question. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad, very, very glad to be back. Forward means you pull this way. Backwards means you fold there. So red would be these ones. That should be it. Let's see. Let's give it another shot. That's not Blender. No, this is Unity. This little animator graph I made and I'm torturing myself with. Super close to having finished it, but there's just something a little incorrect here. Maybe I need to swap those. Let's just... Learned a lot of stuff in the past month. My GTA process is really streamlined now. Nice, let's go. Glad you're back. Thank you, Pop. I appreciate it. I super appreciate that. I missed streaming a lot more than I expected. And I was gone a lot longer than I expected too. But grinding kind of slowly on Blender, but it's really fun. It is fun. It is very fun. I think the most flexibility exists in Blender when it comes to doing stuff. I love it. I love it. Okay. We'll come back and fix that. I just need to update the shader. So let me write down some notes. Tomorrow I'll have to come back and fix this, but shaders are wrong. Identify correct mask for each page turn. I even use ChatGPT to make an add-on to speed up a tedious process. Hey, that's the way to go. I've been using that a ton. I've been making tons of add-ons, and it is worth it. I'll come every day, check up on you, lol. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you. I'll be here all week. I will definitely be here tomorrow and Friday, and we're getting back into the rhythm of things. So I should be around, just moving forward in general, at least during the week. But unfortunately, I do have to end now. I got to get going. Most underrated model / drawer. I wish you luck. I'm gonna lock in on some new stuff. Looking forward to seeing it, Pablo, and what you're making as well, Rogue. Thank you both for coming by. I know you guys did just catch me towards the end, so I'm sorry to be leaving, but again, I'll be back tomorrow. So this is goodbye for now. Also, I don't know if you saw, I have a cat now. A little pixie girl. She was sleeping. She's mad at me now. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. See y'all later. Enjoy the rest of your day, and hopefully I'll see